Plug for the win! We're headed up, Bob. I'll just start calling it the 50 bridge. We're gonna go to the 50 bridge, aka the Pinnacles of Doom. What's up, Tyler? Thank you so much. Checking in on lunch break. Oh, I caught a fish for you. I caught fish for you. Holly, love you so much. Yeah, we got a little ways to run. I'm going right for it. I'm just going right into the teeth. It's supposed to be 10 foot. I'm gonna go right out. I'm gonna go around the front because I want to fish the front side of the Pinnacles. So we're about to face some pretty big waves here, but then I'm gonna retreat up the bay. I'll probably just put my stabilizers in here in a minute. We'll run our way up with the stabilizers in. I'm gonna go right back where I think I hooked that last fish. I brought another Vetchel. I got another Vetchel flasher, and I got at least one of these clips, another clip. I gotta figure out how to break the fin off of it. Oh no! The fin didn't break, the whole thing broke. Are you kidding me? There goes $2. There goes $2. Yeah, that's what I wanted to break. I had to glue that thing back together at home. I got some, oh, it broke, double broke. This thing's a turd. Alright, so we're starting the day off minus $2.50. It's pretty much how my whole season's gone. Oh well, I guess we're not going to use that one today. I had another one. Another one. I got another one. I better not forcefully grab it with my hand again. Maybe if I use a tool properly, gently. Wow, I've never had one break like that before. Get that thing out of here. They make them without the fin. There. I just made this one. No fin. Took the fin off of it. Oh, the live support. Oh, we've been reported for a scam. Everybody look out. We're under investigation. No, verified. Oh, I'm confirmed member. I like it. That's new. We got some special attention from our fans today. True Carolina Outdoors. Hello, YouTube live support. Yeah, about to blow up. It's all good. They said, like, light wind this morning and it's pretty windy. I'm just going for it. I don't even care. I'm going out the front. If I can't make it out the front door, then I'm not even going to bother. It's okay. Bob's not fishing today. I see my pump. The boat's been taking on a lot of water, I think, for the packing gland again, as usual. I better put this rig together before I get out in the high seas. Put this thing together real quick. Let's see, she goes through there. There, boom, like that. And somewhere I got a big box of big peanut hooks. That's nice. Get that big 8-aught canoe out. Maybe something will happen today, I don't know. Maybe today will be the day we get some fish around here. It's about time. Oh man, I need a swivel. I need a couple things for this. Swivel. Got me the swivel. Troll meeting? Yeah, I guess so. More trolls? I missed it. I missed the troll! It's okay. I just need something to cut this with. I'll be darned, I have a lighter with me today. That's unusual. Oh! Now I got a lighter, I can adjust this thing like I was telling, what am I gonna do here? I just leave it alone. Leave it alone for now. Logo? I did not get to see the new logo. Burning this line. There it is. I brought a pack of bait out this morning. Sure did. You know what else I brought? I brought the Petroleum, the Slick Glow White. with all these waves and stuff. Catfish, dudes, canoe, what's up? Haven't run into the big waves yet. You know, it's gonna be awesome when we get to go halibut fishing this year. You guys are gonna love that. You guys are gonna love that. Let's see, is this thing coming to snap? It's not coming to snap. So I rigged these petrol flashers. I just put a, it comes with this thing on there. I just put a snap on the back of that. I've had these swivels break, but it takes a lot. We won't worry about it today. Let's rig that thing up. We got the petrol flasher with the fin and 36-inch leader today with this. We'll put a herring in that. This thing grabs the herring by the head, you put his little head in there and then so far I don't need my stabilizers. I think we're gonna get there though, where we need them. Water looks super murky. That'll be a good lure flasher combination for the murk. No stabies yet, Terry, but they're gonna go out here. It's supposed to be 10 foot today. It doesn't look that bad, but we'll see. We're still in the cove, really. See what it is when we get out of the cove. Already tied my propane tank down in case it gets gnarly. I don't want to lose that. A lot of times it gets rough fast, you know. It's like everything's cool, and then before you can do anything about it, it gets gnarly. What's up, Rondo Wilson? Oh, Gary, put them in. Look at this water today. It looks nasty. It's like real, you know, that my front camera lens is all messed up. Look at it, this camera. It's really murky. It's real cloudy. It's warm right now, but it's supposed to get cold. The nice weather's coming with the cold. Pretty common. It's common the warm in the winter time is associated with a southeast storm. It like whips around out of the ocean. It's warm and wet, but windy. And then the north wind a lot of times isn't that strong. North, when it turns around and it's high pressure, the clouds clear, it gets cold, but it's not windy anymore. That's what's happening. Yeah, well, we're not on the grounds yet, but it looks okay from in here. Yesterday was supposed to be windy, but really it didn't seem like it was that bad yesterday. But I could hear the ocean roaring. Yesterday from my deck, I could hear the ocean like... Actually, I drove out to the ocean and looked at it, and it wasn't bad. With that short video, you know what? The waves really weren't that big. There was a lot of wind and rain, but the waves weren't that big. They were probably about 7 foot yesterday on the beach. Not bad. My shoulder, it's fine. That gun doesn't kick very hard. The 308, it's semi-automatic, so the gas tube bleeds a little off, and then it has a there's like a spring, so the stock on that thing, I'm not sure exactly how this works, but there's a spring. I think the bolt actually goes back into the stock or something, and that absorbs more of the recoil. That gun shoots really, really accurately for a semi-automatic. I shot a 3-shot group that was 0.33 inches off the top of the car. Standing, I had my bench rest up on the top of the car, and I was standing with my feet like on the running board and shooting standing up. I got a 0.33 inch group. I think the target's only like 80 yards though. I'm interested to see how it does at a full 100 yards off of our shooting bench in the spring. Okay, with it. Thank you. So far, so good with the waves here. Yeah, maybe. Well, we went out the other day and we kind of got a feeling for what was going on out there. And, you know, we got the one fish on bait, so I brought another rig out for bait. Try it. See what happens. We also know where I think I know about where we got it. We either got it on hump 1 or hump 2, I think. Thank you so much! As long as you don't put the plug out. I have a beautiful plug with me today. Look at this baby. Oh man, that is so nice. Brand new. 232. Ooh, man. Love it. I'm gonna put it out. Putting it out on the long leader. I got it. We'll put some smelly jelly on it. We get the big one. Shannon will have to eat his words when we get a 20-pounder on it. Noah's talking about 10 foot. I'm not seeing 10 foot yet. We're kind of getting out there a little bit now. I guess it'll jump up here in a minute, I guess. Last time we fished, we spent the whole day with we only had one stavy out. I might just put one out on the other side. There's definitely something happening here. Oh yeah, I guess I can see it. I see it breaking on the point up here. It's like in California, what they call point break. This is a Yakutat point break. It's breaking on Point Munoz, so I can see a big lump coming in on Point Munoz. kind of looks like it's far apart though. Look at that new band for showing the plug. It is sweet. Shannon's so jealous he doesn't have one. It's an antique too, I think, because it's got this. See this? They only have that on the real old ones. Yeah, it's an original. Nerd! Oh, thank you so much. We got the happy poop. Oh, it's a good one. We're gonna bite it. I'm just waiting for the right moment to put it out. Where's my hooks? Let's rig it up. Put a hook on it. I got these great hooks from Andrew. Nice big 8-aught hook. Look at that. Oh man. Now you're talking. Clamp that thing on there. Thank you, Terry! Let's see, what does it say on it? It says, Atomic. Made in Canada. That's what it says. Right there. Now it's got a hook on it. Put you guys so you can see it. You want to be able to see it. I even brought my inReach with me today. Getting ready to make the trip across the bay. I get all my safety gear together here. Oh yeah, here's the waves. Let me go ahead and throw that stabilizer in real quick. Fluoro liter. I don't have any left. I don't know where that stuff went. $68 liter. It just disappeared. I used quite a bit before I lost it though. It was free. Alright. Set the, hold on, it's getting real choppy here. Be right back. Here we go. Let's try it with one stabilizer. We might need to put both of them in. 10-foot seats. Start with one. It's usually definitely not as bad like up the bay, but we got brilliant genius here decided to go like right out into the mouth of the bay to get to the middle of the bay. It's maybe a little bit faster where I want to fish to go out in front, so that's the way I went. Lemon pepper. Yeah, it's probably in there. I know I got a pair of sandals down there. It's mostly clean of like junk. The stuff I worry about the most is like fishing leader that clogs the pump. But there's some big stuff in there. I've gone in there with my hand and pulled out a bunch of junk not long ago. Gotta keep it clean or your pumps won't work. Have they been biting? Absolutely not. I caught one last time I came out. We're gonna have some really good weather coming up here. Hopefully they're on the ocean. I think I need to go on the other side of the bay. Killian's gonna fish too. So there'll be two of us. Tournament! We did see a little bit of action last time we were out. You know, we had a few shakers and we had one that I think was big enough that got away. I'll tell you what though, you know what? Leo went up the bay. Leo went to Night Island, that's what he told me. And I wonder if that's where he caught the fish before, because he was like, I went over and over the same spot where I caught him before. There was bait fish and stuff before, but this time there was nothing. He told me he caught fish on the pinnacles, but then he said he went back over where he caught them and went over it again and again. I don't know if that's like, he's talking about he's caught them there in the past, or that's where he caught them the last time, but I'm keeping track in the head. Anyway, pinnacles are always a good place to go check out. A lot of times in January, February, you got to go out on the bar to do any good. But maybe we can scratch a couple up anyway. I brought some ice with me. Put them on ice and hold them for a few days so we get a box of fish together for the plant. Yeah, I pay attention to what people say about fishing. I can't remember. If I meet you on the street and you tell me your name, this is not like because I don't care about you. I just forget. I can't remember. I can't remember anybody's name. If you tell me you caught 3 fish at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you know, I'm going to remember that for a couple years. I asked my aunt psychologist, I asked her about that. She says it's because that's all you care about is fishing. Halibut season will open up around the 15th. They haven't made the announcement, but we should get it soon. Any day they're going to announce the halibut stuff. They'll tell us how much they're going to cut our quota again, and they're going to tell us when it opens and when it closes. My buddy was telling me that he thinks they're not going to do very much to it because they think that it's at the bottom now. They think that it can't get any less. So, I don't know. They might not, like, they think they cut the fishery as far as they can cut it, which they did. They cut it 38% last year, and they've been cutting it for years and years and years. So, I think they're going to start working on some of the other sectors of the industry, like the unguided sports fishing. They need to take a cut. And not just keep cutting the commercial guys so we go out of business. Usually around March 15th, same day they close King Salmon. You know, a couple of years ago they opened it on the 5th of March, and then I think last year it might not have opened until the 25th. So it's about March 15th. It depends. I don't know. If they have, I think last year they were like going to give the canneries more time to open, so they opened it on the 25th. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's totally different, Terry. Set out the long line, made up like hundreds of hooks, and then send them down there with anchors and ropes. Wait, leave them out there for at least like half a day. I usually fish overnight. I set them and then come get them the next day. And now I got all this fishing equipment. We can fish with the rod too. I can be able to, I'm going to double check the regulations, but I'm pretty sure I can use the hook and line with the rod and reel too. That should be like super popular right there for the stream. That'll blow the salmon trolling away. I don't know, I think it will. People like the long line too. It's just like mysterious. The long line's really good because you got 150 hooks out at least. And like, you're pulling it up, you put all these big baits on, and when you pull it up, you know something's coming. But you don't know which hook it's going to come up on, and you don't know what that something's going to be. I don't have that much halibut to catch. And and I don't know how I'm going to do it. Because last year, normally the price is always really, really good on like the opening week and a half, 2 weeks. It's really good. And then it goes down a little bit. And typically it goes down a little bit, it stays around there. And last year the price started out really good, like $7.50. That's really, really good. And then it went down to like $6, $6.50. And that's where I caught most of my fish, was around like $6.50. And then I went trolling. I left town and went to Southeast, and it went to $8. It even went over $8, but I didn't have any fish to catch. I caught them all at $6. So you never know. That was highly unusual. I don't know what it'll do this year. Hopefully it just starts out right away at $8 or more. We'll see. I wish I had more. Sport fishing, best way to make money for halibut? Yeah, not really. I made $19,000 last year with halibut. It took me about like maybe 3 weeks. So I'd rather do that than babysit a bunch of whining rich people that want to catch 200-pound fish only. That's pretty much how it is. I guess if it was my own business, I could just take them back to the dock if I didn't like them. It would be easier to control. Yeah, the charter fishing sounds like it would be great fun, but it's really not that much fun. The fishing is not as good as it used to be. When the fishing's good, it's always fun. When the fishing's not good, it's super stressful for me. We gotta get Holly some halibut quota, but she's not qualified. You gotta have 150 days at sea to qualify, and she doesn't have 150 days out of it yet. We got her a deckhand permit last year. Came out like a lot, right, you guys? But there's no way we got 150 days yet. Next year. The waves are hardly anything. I'm sure they must jump up on the bar, you know. That's where the 10-footers are hiding at. We got like, right now, maybe 4 foot in the bay here. Beautiful. I'm glad I went this way instead of going around back. It'd be a lot faster than the fish this way. Yeah, they'll have to do something about the fish. That's the other thing about the whole charter halibut thing is like, if they take away half the week, you know, right now, if they're catching a lot of fish and we got a low quota, they take away 2 days a week. It's definitely 1 day a week that they can't fish in like July and August. 1 day a week. If it keeps getting worse, pretty soon they'll only get like a couple days a week, you know. Down in Oregon and Washington, I think they have to go like way out in the ocean, and they're only allowed to fish like freaking 1 week out of a month or something. They do whatever it takes to get the fish to be sustainable, you know. And that's what the charter guys don't understand. The answer is not, you know, get rid of all the commercial fishing boats. The answer is everybody has to share in the conservation of fishery. So everybody takes a cut. And right now, they've only been cutting the charter halibut and the commercial, mostly the commercial, but also charter. And the unguided sports fishing has just been running rampant for many years now, for like 10 years. So I think they're next. It took like 3 hours, man. I was sitting there for hours and hours messing with that rod. Eventually, I just decided I was unsatisfied with that that front eye, and I rubbed the finish off with my finger so I'd be able to like wrap over it or remove the thread without. So the other ones turned out really good, but the front eyelet is jacked up bad. I gotta fix that. Holly's good on the boat. She hasn't been out when it's really rough. She wanted to take me to school the other night. She had like a art teacher coming in to do a presentation, and she had entertained like 35 parents in the classroom environment. She wanted me to come in. I told her, no way. I'm not taking you out on my boat when it's 12-foot seas and 20-knot winds, and I'm not going into that stupid classroom with all those people. I'm sure she'll remember that. Water levels are low. Commercial fishermen. Where's that? What's that, like catfish fishermen or something? It's always something. Too much water in California and not enough water wherever there is. I don't know, but you can't do much worse than this king salmon season in Alaska. It's been so bad. There's like 6-year-old kids on YouTube catching more fish than me with the Barbie rod, man. About ready. It does turn around in February here. February's good. I actually do remember some years where it's not good. But usually February's really good. Always good. There's some old timers that don't need to fish. They just don't even come out until March. They got like the Bay Harvest with Wayne Ivers. He doesn't even fish until March. Because he doesn't want to come out here and not catch anything. And the weather's better too. JK, what's up? We're getting pretty close. Let me give you guys an ETA. I'm dropping lines. About a half hour. Seas are picking up. We made it to like 5 foot. We're not going to have a problem. This is fine. Nice light wind too. I was worried the post office flags were moving around a little bit. The flag at the post office. I'm like, oh no. But praise God for once the flag's flopped at the office and not on the bay. It was even a little breezy in the harbor. You know, it kind of smelled like fish down at the harbor yesterday. I went down there with Kate. Check on the boat, and it smelled fishy. Kate says, what's that smell? I said, that's the smell of king salmon, Kate. Coming in. Honestly, it might be the smell of bait fish. You can smell the bait fish through the water. It's something. Yeah, well, I didn't look at the last one. Like 3 or 4 years ago, Sitka set a record in January. They caught 7,000 fish in 1 week. It was like 7,300 fish in a week. It was the most king salmon ever caught in a week in the winter time. And now it's like nobody's even fishing. It's so bad. I'm interested to see what they'll do with the summer. I wonder if they'll make it non-competitive. It depends on like whatever their computer model tells them for the fish. I think that they're really not as smart as they think they are at fishing game. Like the computer model might not be common sense. We'll see. And then there's also a lot of political pressure to like keep it open, you know, for the sports fleet. And for us too. We're gonna try and catch king salmon. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to the middle of the bay here. Weather's gonna die out though. It's supposed to be like 10 foot in the morning and then diminish to 6 foot tonight. Wind's gonna fall out too. And then all week long, even Noah's saying 10 knots, northeast 10 knots all week. 4 and 5 foot seas. Next weekend it jumps up again. But 5-day window is pretty good. It's nice tomorrow too. Gillian will probably go out tomorrow. We'll see. Tide must be coming in. I got my stabilizer in. I'm still seeing six knots on the speed, and I'm not really pushing it. Thanks, Paul. I don't know what that is. Orca 800. Sounds like a trawler, like a little yacht. 115 horsepower inboard might not be all that little. Polyester, resin, fiberglass. I guess, I don't know. I think that's what I got, polyester resin. Okay. Looks like we might have another nice day. Good morning, it's David and Logan. We're heading out. We got a gentle swell of about maybe 5 feet, maybe a little less right now. Pretty nice long period between the waves. I don't have my second phone, or I checked the tide. What was the tide the other day? It was going to be low tide. It's been a while since we fished, I think. It might be, Shannon. We'll start at hump 1, because that's why it's called hump 1. You get there first. Or we could call it the east side of the 50 bridge. Yeah, real nice weather. Sometimes 10 knot winds. Their idea of 10 knot winds, it can be pretty fierce. This is like almost no wind. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. There's a little bit of speckles on the sonar, like there's some life, at least a little bit of life on the sonar. Kind of little specks between 17 and 35 fathoms. Maybe some herring starting to come in. Something down there. Not much, but something. Is Edward here? I didn't see Edward. The plug man, is he? I didn't see him. Edward Presley! How much snow did you get? I saw it was snowing in New Jersey on the NJ stream this morning. Get stuck in the airport when you're trying to fly back to Florida? On the sturgeons before carp season starts. 4 inches in the whiteout, huh? I hope all we get's 4 inches next time it snows here. Real nice weather today, guys. Liking it. Low tide 6 p.m. Okay, so it must be low tide now too. Oh wait, so there'll be high tide around 1. So tide's coming in. High tide around 2. So 1, 2, 3, 11, 12. So it's just starting to come in. That makes sense because it looked pretty low in the parking lot. Make sure I got my dog. Forgot I hadn't seen Wilson in a while. Inches for NJ. It looked kind of miserable when he was fishing today. It's just wet snow all over him, snow in the ice hole, everything. Nah, the wind is light wind out of the east right now. Really nice day so far. Not much wind to speak of. You see outside? You kind of see the base of the mountains today. I need a new phone. My lens is cracked on the outside of this phone. Next high tide at 1:22 a.m. No, it can't be. It's got to be 1:22 p.m. That can't be right, Coleman. The tide's every 6 hours, so if it's low tide at 6:45, That means high tide will be at like 1:45 or whatever. So that means that low tide would have been at like 9 o'clock or something like that, approximately. You see the water, Shannon? Yeah, it's plenty nice enough to fish, that's for sure. Give it a shot. Yeah, we'll go back and forth over the humps. We kind of just gave it a couple passes in the afternoon last time we were out here and we got one. So maybe if we grind on them all day long, we can get a good catch today. We'll see. We'll fish, we'll make a couple passes over these two humps and then we'll head up there where we were the other day. That's my preferred location, is further to the north. Although it does seem like in January it's better more to the south here. Closer to the ocean you get, the better in January. February too. Oftentimes in March they start hitting up in the bay again. But it seems like January and February, they just want to be further out. This year, who knows? Wilson's sleeping on the, he's down there. He's sleeping in the, here's Wilson. Wilson, good buddy! You did real good, Wilson, good dog. There's Wilson. I don't know what overcame me, but I bought some beaver trapping stuff. Cade wants to get the beavers, and I think I can get the otters too. I bought 2 more conibears for $100, and I bought 3 jars of beaver lure. So we need to catch some fish to pay for this trapping stuff, because I don't plan on making any money from trapping. I was thinking I would personally, I want a blanket for my bed that's made out of beaver and otter. Forget about selling them. And then I thought maybe I could make a trapping lure with the gland, you know, and sell it inside of Alaska. Anybody want to buy some beaver lure on here? Castor lure? Let's make perfume. What do you think for women or men? The LGBTQ community. Everybody who wants it. It's an equal opportunity. Devon's Beaver Castor Perfume. Well, we won't call it that. We'll call it Glacier Fresh. It's gonna be great. I wonder what you gotta do to get approved to sell perfume in the USA. To put out, does that have to be FDA approved? It would be holistic though. Kelp and beaver castor would be great. They want you to sit still that long, Shannon? Oh my goodness. You're fine. It's been 5 days. You're okay. Has it been 5 days? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 4 days. Dr. Devon says on Sunday you'll be good to go. Just don't go on the airplane. There's hardly any birds out here. Saw a bird. The water's cleaning up a little bit. It was looking really bad, muddy back at the harbor, and now it's looking similar to it did the other day. Kind of a little bit silty, but not too bad. don't look too bad. Hump 2, hump 1. Let's see. We can have a poll. Let's have a poll. Start a poll. Let's see. Sarah Terabiner, hello! We're here, we're gonna fish soon. Oh, we got 2 boats for hump 2. Oh, they changed the boat. Oh, it's very, very even. Hump 1's really small, but it often produces when there's not much going on anywhere else. Hump 2 is a little bit bigger. It's usually good this time of year. If anywhere on the pins is going to be good. The King Magnet speaks for itself, and then the Clown Shoe is the deeper one, 16 fathom spot. That's usually where the Grand Slam occurs out here. If there's going to be a whole bunch of them, they're up there. Alright. Oh, okay. So high tide's at 11:47. That's good, because I prefer fishing an outgoing tide out here. So we will fish outgoing tide today. Real good. Oh, we got a strong preference for hump 2 going on here. We got only 6 boats and 12 people in. Sarah says hump 2. JK says high tide's coming in 2 hours. That's good. Now, how many feet is it? How much water is coming in? Can you tell me that? Is it a big tide? Because it makes a difference how I set my lines. I think I'll set my floats 9 fathoms and my heavies 11 fathoms. Hump 1's kind of shallow. So is hump 2. Past a little Africa now. We got 7 boats. We got a clear winner. Hump 2, a lot of votes for hump 2. I got fresh bait. Fresh bait with a lot of salt on it. I got red labels today. Get ready to put them down here. In about like 10 more minutes. Put the hooks down. The state troopers are in town right now. It's only a matter of time before they check my boat. Fortunately, I have all my licenses, all my registration, and everything is all up to date, so we shouldn't have any problem with them. Just gotta make sure all our fish are big enough. We don't have any of the wrong kind of fish on the boat. We're fine. Yeah, it's cloudy. It's outside, Sarah. Cloudy. I'd say this is fair weather for Yakutat right here. It's real nice. It's about as nice as it gets here. Okay. That's good. Sounds like good conditions to fish. Once we get past the Little Africa there, we'll set our hooks in. What's up, Country Carpenter? Thank you so much. Join the club of everybody being blue. Plugs on every line! I'm not putting the plug in until they start biting. I'll think about it though. Let's see what we got back there. I don't have enough plugs. Hey, I saw on YouTube, I watched some I watched a trout trolling video, like freshwater trout trolling, and then they popped up all these recommendations, and one of them had the 2 trout. There was a big brown trout and a smaller rainbow trout, and then it was Diamond Lake. I think that's in Oregon, Diamond Lake. And they had both been caught on the same plug. The plug was still in their mouth. It was a dark green. That one that's dark green and it's got like the bullseye, the yellow and red bullseye on the dark green. Oh yeah. The little mini plugs like this big. Hold on, Cade's texting me. Sorry about that. Cade wants to go check traps. I told him we'd check traps tomorrow. It's nice out here today. Maybe the troopers will take Sunday off and we'll have to deal with them on the trap line. Kate said it's my loss today. I better text him real quick. Sorry. Yeah, I need to catch some fish and pay for those Bell's Isle traps. They're $100 for 2 traps. Those are really nice traps though. They got nice safeties on them. The safeties like curl all the way over, so if you mess up, the thing won't, less likely to swing around and get you. Hold on, he wants to talk about sorry about that. I know, sorry about that. I know we do need 2 phones. I have 2, but the other one's at the house. Whatever, there could hardly be any less people in the stream. Normally if I got a bunch of people on and then I go answer texts, like everybody leaves, but there's only 9 people in anyway, who cares? Not a bunch of people coming around. Don't catch any fish on the channel. We're gonna have some good fishing coming up though. God willing, especially the halibut fishing, that ought to be good. People like that rod reel fishing. Here we go, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dang it, Kate. Yeah, we need to set hooks down right now. We're on the pinnacles. Yeah, I need to buy a new phone too. Just wait till we catch some fish before that happens. Alright, let's go out back. Yeah. Put you guys on plug here. Get that plug out of there. Yeah. We're off like a herd of turtles. A herd of hurdles. Here we go. Here we go! Yeah! Okay. Set this one down first. Yeah. That's it. We got lunch. Oh my goodness! Oh! I didn't know. Nobody said anything. You didn't miss nothing. Got it. I put out both stabilizers now. It's kind of swelly out here on the spot. Not bad though. It might be like 6 or 7 foot. We have 3 baits out. I put lots of flashers out, and I got water spilled on my head. You guys like my haircut? Look. Got daggone water on my hat. Put it on the heater. Is it still not working? You got sound back? I think it's the Kim Jong-il. The Kim Jong-il cut. Let's read a Bible verse. Okay. Man, every time into the prophets. So tough. Let's read something out of the beginning. Always gets to the same spots here. It opens up every time. Let's go to Exodus chapter 8. Read about the plague of frogs. And the Lord spoke to Moses, "Go to Pharaoh and say to him, Thus says the Lord, let my people go that they may serve me. But if you refuse to let them go, behold, I will smite all your territory with frogs. So the river will bring forth frogs abundantly, which shall go up and come into your house, into your bedroom, on your bed, into the houses of your servants, on your people, into your ovens, and into your kneading bowls. And the frogs shall come up on you, on your people, and on all your servants." Then the Lord said to Moses, "Say to Aaron, stretch out your hand with your rod over the streams, over the rivers, over the ponds. Cause the frogs to come up on the land of Egypt." So Aaron stretched out his hand over the waters of Egypt, and the frogs came up and covered the land of Egypt. And the magicians did so with their enchantments and brought up frogs on the land of Egypt. Then Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron and said, "Entreat the Lord that he may take away the frogs from me and from my people, and I will let the people go, that they may sacrifice to the Lord." Amen. What a plague. Plague of frogs. You can't make this stuff up. Okay, here we go. We're on Humpwood. Ready? There it is. Little tiny bugger. Humpwood. Let's go. It's a hump day. Anybody home? I mean, a lot of times when fishing gets good out here, it's like right away you start catching these little ones, and then there's big ones mixed in. I mean, on a really good day, you just catch big ones all day, but there should be some small ones too. Got you guys plugged in. Thanks for the super chats, everybody. Thank you for the jewels. Oh, the phone charger affects the sonar. leave you guys unplugged in for a minute here so I can see exactly what's on this pump. Oh, you got plenty of juice for now. Looking nice and juicy. Yeah, a lot of times there's lake cod and halibut on here, everything. Paper Dragon Maker, what's up? Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Somebody subscribe for me so I get at least one more subscriber. We're almost to 9,300. If we could get 9,300 today, that would be awesome. I can slow down. I'm going real fast here. Hardly go any slower. The current must be washing me up. I think those bait clips and the ventral flashers work really good when you go slow. Also, I got long leaders on my flashers. I think that works good at slow speed too. We got a mix. Bait and the ventral's out long, because that's what worked last time. Then we got regular 2-fathom flashers. We got little spoons, we got big spoons, we got natural colored hoochies, we got bright colored hoochies. We got all kinds of stuff out there. Oh yeah, that's right, Perlman. Amen. Now I was thinking the other day, I don't care what the scientists say. I was looking at Google updates or whatever, and it said, blueprint of man, blah, blah, blah. There's nothing they can say that's going to change my mind. I would keep believing in the Bible. We might end up hitting the bottom because the waves are pretty big. They're like picking us up, dropping us down. I got my gear set pretty exact depth here. There's a real shallow rock pile on this up one. I know exactly where it is. A lot of times I'll hit the rock and then I'll catch a fish. I haven't snagged it in a really long time. I have never snagged the rock on this one. It's not real snaggy. Cider! We got our bait out. We got 3 herring. It's about $3 in bait. We already broke a bait clip. There's $6 in the whole bait already today. Good dog, what's up? Good dog, over the song. Did you go fishing yesterday, Zyro? I missed it. I did not see any updates. Watching my wires pretty close. I didn't even see that one bite last time. It's a pretty big fish, but I didn't see it bite. time the bait fish come into the harbor and we can catch them, like there's a lot of herring in the harbor in March. By that time there's so much herring out here that, I don't know, it's weird. They don't like the spring herring that much. They like the herring out of the freezer, believe it or not. Sometimes I use them. They're like the wrong size. There's a couple different problems with them. Lures work really good in the spring when there's a lot of herring around. In the winter time when they want the herring and the herring is good, it's good bait in the winter if you can get it. But you know, when I first moved here, there was a bunch of herring in October, like in the harbor. And sometimes up into November I could catch it with a gill net in the harbor, but not so much anymore. I kind of think I just marked the fish. Good bite though. Looks like a good king salmon mark. I'll show you guys. No biting. No bite yet. See it there. Looks like a good mark to me. It's the right size to be a keeper. It's kind of a big mark. Nice big one. Wasn't moving very much off the spot though. It's just kind of sitting there. It's a good sign though. There's Jake. What's up? Nah, fishing's still bad. We haven't been able to do anything with them. One fish here, two fish there. Should be soon though. We got good weather this week. I won't fish tomorrow, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday all looks like good weather. Go out to the ocean. Should do something. Uh-oh, there's Shannon with the habit poop. You never know, they might bite today. The poop's on fire! Oh my goodness! Oh, thank you so much for the massive poop. Yeah, I'm still working on my fishing stuff for when I come back. In October. I'm working on my fishing rods now. I'm wrapping them up, the custom rods. Wilson almost got caught on fire. I need pee pads. The dang little black dog, the Demonio Negro, pooed on the floor by the door again last night. Awful. Joshua! I like your new YouTube name, Joshua. It looks good. Joshua Dash J something 8 something 9 something. Welcome in. I didn't. You know what? I gave the dog a little bit of moose meat last night. I gave it a little tiny piece, like this big, a little bit bigger than my fingernail, and maybe that's what did it. A little change in the diet, so I didn't feed the dog. I normally do that, Shannon, but I probably stepped in it because I wasn't expecting that. It hadn't happened in a long time, which is another reason I didn't feed the dog. I normally put its nose in it, but I wasn't up to it this morning. I just went and got in the shower and washed my feet off and went back to bed. I told Holly to deal with it. Yeah, I know. This dog is like 18 years old and Holly loves it, so. They tell me I can't kill the dog. So I'm not going to. Wilson will do the same thing if he can't hold it. If they get sick, they can't hold it. Same as people. So I gave the dog a little bit of a pass this morning since I gave it that boost feed. light on hump 1, but we did see something on there that looked kind of like a fish to me. Looks a lot like a fish. Let's go to hump 2. We're on our way over to hump 2. We'll speed up a little bit. See hardly any birds, no feet around. Sometimes there's fish just all over this place. You get them in between the humps too. It seems fishy out here. It seems pretty fishy. Let's smell the air. Smell it. Smell fishy? Don't smell nothing. My nose is kind of clogged up. No, the harbor was smelling like bait fish or something. Maybe it's the smelt run in March. The smelt start running in early March in the harbor, and the late February, early March, get the smelt run. Maybe there was some passing through. Kind of looks like a streak coming off the bottom, but it may just be the way the waves are moving me. I see a little streaker at 20 fathoms, but it might just be because the waves are moving along. Come on up, join the party. Coming up on hump 2 here. I'm gonna make a couple passes over hump 2 before we leave to go to the King Island. Next we gotta shave the hair off the dog's butt. She's got like a little dog vacuum with a cutter in it. It cuts the hair. And trim that dog up. The dog's actually pretty cute. It was sitting on the pillow yesterday and I was blowing on it. I was like, and the fur's flying off. It's got long hair on its face. It's pretty funny looking. It just sits there. Fur blowing back. Maybe to make it short with that. Leo is. I think he'd come out. The weather's going to be nice. Probably come out next week for sure. Might be waiting for the ocean bar. By the time we get out on the ocean on Monday, it should be real nice and laid out. Tomorrow it'll probably still be kind of rough. Here we go. Marking a little bit of life on the bottom. Not much, just a little something down there. Coming up on the edge of hump 2 here. See it? That's our track from last time we were out here. The darker blue is less than 60 feet deep, or 60 feet and shallower. A lot of times the fish will be just right on top of this thing. And if there's fish around, you can just drive back and forth over it all day long and catch fish all day. Get one every hour or so. Normal. Come on. Not marking much. Not seeing much on the old sim there. All had high hopes for hump 2. I did also. I want something to be here. Not getting anything yet. I'm on top of it now. Slow down a little bit. Come on. You can definitely tell it's high tide. There's some hand trawlers that'll come out here and they'll stick to these 2 humps like glue. You can't shake them. You come out and they get right in front of you and cut you off, turn around in front of you and do all kinds of crazy stuff because they don't want you to be on here. Seems like if you just keep driving over it and over it enough times, fish will eventually show up. It's like you're waiting for them to show up. When they do come on top of it, they'll bite. $195 grain 7, huh? I've been loading the 200 grain Sierra soft point boat tail. Got some really crazy good accuracy out of that. Kind of a mild powder charge the other day. And then I ordered some more bullets, and I was thinking, man, I ordered the bullets before I got the good groups for the 200 grain out of 308, and I was looking at ordering some more 200 grain bullets for it, and everybody's sold out of that bullet now. There's none on the market. At least the 2 places I looked, they didn't have any. Anyway, I made a big bullet order of like, I I got some varmint bullets. And I got some more 150 grain bullets. All for the 308. I got that AR at 308. I really need a 308 bolt gun to play around with, but I don't have any money, so I'm not going to get that. Waiting for the fish to bite here. I need some money for something else too, for several other things. I really need like a lot of money coming in before I buy any more guns. Nothing on hump 2 yet. We're gonna make a couple passes over hump 2 before we go up to the King Magnet. Give it a chance. I see a little tiny mark down there right the bottom. Might be like a micro king. It's not moving though. I hope we don't start getting pictures eating our bait. It's gonna be annoying. Who's it? And fishing the maniac. Hello. You done freezing your butt off over that ice hole? I look pretty miserable today. Hang on, snow falling on you, clogging up the ice hole and everything else. Well, thanks for stopping by. We're still in the no fish mode here, but it'll change. It'll change one of these days. This is the longest, slowest winter I've ever dealt with. It's bound to break. Real good weather coming up this week. Make sure you check back. On Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're gonna go out on the ocean bar. We're up in the bay right now, middle of the bay. On the hook, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Well, nothing on that pass. I won't take no for an answer. We're going to go back over that thing again. Did you go deer hunting on the hunt? You said you were going to go blast a deer. Yeah, I used to get real excited about 4 inches of snow when I lived in Virginia. 4 inches of snow here is a blessing. It's like hardly anything. Severe panic mode back there. Everybody driving 100 miles an hour on the interstate. 4 inches of snow is deadly. I guess Cade's gonna go check the traps of his four-wheeler. Maybe one of his sisters or his mom's gonna take him out the trap line. Maybe we catch something. We put some more traps out, some more snares. We got one really heavily baited snare site. It's got a lot of snares and a couple traps. Bound to catch something. I think the animals are gonna start running when it gets cold again. It's gonna happen tomorrow. The next day it'll probably start getting colder. It's gonna go back in the 20s here. We've been in the mid 30s to 40 degrees for about 2-3 weeks. Out of steaks. Couple nice bucks. Flintlock ends on Saturday. Going on Friday. I'd be out there just trying to get a deer. I did not ever discriminate. Whatever was legal for me to shoot, I'd shoot it. First one that came in. Except sometimes in the suburbs, on some of my suburban spots, I pass the button bucks. I'm on my farm. Sometimes. Really hard to tell a button buck from a doe at a glance. You gotta watch it for a while. Blasted many a button buck thinking it was a doe. Here we go. We're gonna make a pass on this hump going the other way. Maybe something will jump up. Gear looks a lot different when you go against the current. We're going against the current now. Back into the swell. That's a good sized deer, 75 pounds. Button buck's probably not going to be that big. Oh, Fishman, come in with Jose! What's up, man? Are you not moderator? How are you not the moderator? Everybody's moderator here. Especially Jose! Woo! Hello, Jose. Why no more live videos, Jose? Am I not, am I missing something on the notification or what? Maybe it's the wrong time of year. Jose and Abigail used to fish all the time. He says, blessings, blessings. He has like 48 different colors of power bait. It's fully set up. I prefer trout fishing for what Jose does. Bass, not as interesting. I don't know why. Oh, Patrick! Patrick, we're waiting for a machine to come in and make your scarves. We have not forgotten about you. Should come in any day now. Some of that Amazon stuff is ridiculous. I think they sent the scarf machine, they sent it up here, and they got like all the way to Anchorage and then turned around and sent it back to wherever it came from. And then they sent it back, it's on its way back up again or some weird thing. Major delay. I've seen that before. Selling hats. You know what? Jason wants a Wilson shirt or jacket. I told him I'd get back to him in 12 hours, and then Holly was busy. We couldn't decide exactly what to do about Jason. Yeah, Holly's not trying to commit to selling hats right now. They have a Square site. It's in my description of my channel. Something between her mom and her making stuff. I don't know if Holly's in here, she could jump in. I think she's mad because I said I wanted to take Romario Negro out for a long walk in the bushes. But she might be around. She'll be around at some point today, I would imagine. Come on, fish. like we might have to go up to the King Magnet and find any love here. Make our rounds anyway. Oh, there she is. Yeah, the I-cord machine. Oh, she's got ideas. Yeah, we need to send something to Jason. I guess he's flush with crab money now. He's looking to blow some crab money on Wilson Apparel, which is awesome. I need to get a picture of Wilson with a crab, and then I can get a special shirt for Jason. I should almost pay for the cloud, you know, so I can store more data. I'm always constantly erasing media off my phone, so I got room for YouTube videos. As I know, I did have pictures of Wilson and crabs, but I just deleted it because it was taking up space. There's Karen the Getter. What's up, Karen? Well, hats are popular, yeah. Need to figure out how to bang them out fast. Maybe we can just get a whale hat brand going and then subcontract the Filipinos to make it for us. Okay, alright, nothing on that pass either. Well, we're automatically making another pass over that spot, but we've got to turn around and go the other way. Doesn't seem to be much going on. Hopefully we can at least scratch something out of this. Maybe they'll bite on outgoing tide. Oh, our friend the bird is back. We got our one gull back here. Got a lot of faith in us. He's following us around. Here he comes. See a little tiny mark on the bottom. Maybe it's a king salmon. If I knew there was some fish here, I wouldn't think nothing of driving over this hump like 20 times without catching something. Well, 10 times anyway. That's normal. Need to put a pattern together. Just because we drove over it twice and didn't get one doesn't mean there's not some on here or some around. How's the Cornelius? Shout out to Cornelius! Marking a little something on the bottom now. Kind of like, looks similar to the last time we were out here. Just a little bit of life on the bottom. Something down there, that's good. Now we just need those comets coming up. We need some streakers coming up to bite our hooks. 2 or 3 at a time. That's what it's like in the spring when they start biting. You see them down there. And then they'll find some. Come on! Oh, taco soup. I'm gonna make leek and fennel soup tonight. I'm gonna get a chef hat. We need to upgrade our internet service so we can do home cooking shows. Oh, thank you so much for the high five. Thank you, Cornelius. Cornelius in the house. And the waves are pretty good size. Surfing. Pumping out the builds. Lot going on here. Come on, fish. Almost high tide, I guess, according to JK's calculations. Oh yeah. Sure we could sell bread. Oh, something's happening. What's that? Something's happening. Is it a bite? Trying to spit my wire twisted up around my tagline. Mine was just acting kind of suspicious. Oh, 100 from an accordion. not know there's plugs. I think I might have something on my float bag. I'm not sure. It's actually kind of suspicious. It's that same line that had the fish last time I didn't know about, which is part of the reason why I'm thinking there could be something on there to sneaky. We'll check it. We're gonna head up to the King Magnet as soon as we get off this high spot. Go out there and check it on the way across. They know. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm marking a little tiny scratch on the bottom. Come on. There's a mark that looks like a king salmon. Come on and bite, you stupid, filthy fish. We're messing around with these. Look at this one. It looks like a small king. It might be a keeper. It might not be a fish at all. But that right there, that one. Believe it or not, that little sparse little blue mark, that's what they look like on my screen a lot. Come on, bite. It seems like when they're biting, every single time I see something like that, I get one. It's a fish. Because when they're not biting, you might see them and you don't get them, but usually they bite. That mark was a little bit, it wasn't quite exactly what I was looking for. Maybe it's not one. Oh, thanks for the light, the plant light. Yeah, I need to get some fertilizer and repot my plants. They're in bad shape. I got a sweet potato that's trying to take over my whole house, but it's only in a Folgers coffee can. It's got leaves that are wrapping all around my rose bushes and climbing up the plant light string and all kinds of stuff. I wonder if that was a bite. I kind of doubt that was a bite, but we're gonna check. My starboard float bag acts kind of squirrely sometimes on its own. Sits here. We'll see. There's the Wilson. It's right there. It's the Wilson. Go check our gear. Don't cover the plants, Patrick. Don't let them get ruined. Go check and see if we got any fish. I don't think we do, but something suspicious definitely did happen to the starboard float here. Let's see if there's something on there. Could be a sleeper, a sneaky one. Could be sneaky. Porpoise, right there next to the boat, porpoise. That's a good sign. Bait came out of the clip. Debated. I think the bait just fell out. I didn't stick it in there very far. It might have been a bite though. Bit deeper. Set this one deeper too over here. Back inside, back inside. Yeah. Yeah. No birds. A lot of times birds equals fish. You don't have to have birds, but it's definitely a good thing. Something happened with that float line. The bait fish was like pulled out of the clip and stuck on the hook somehow. Suspicious, but not conclusive. Headed up to the king magnet. Yeah, water looks okay today. It's a little murky, but it's not too bad. About the same as the other day when we were out here is what it is. They should start catching fish in Sitka, I know that. Be a really good week in Sitka with the nice weather. If they don't catch them this week over there, it's like, wow. Then there's no fish there. They don't get them. Should be real nice. They should get a lot. Flores, Chicks is live, pouring doors. Try a little bit deeper here. Got our lines down 9 feet deeper than the last couple hours or whatever we were fishing. One gull out here looking around. He gave up on me, I guess. Just flying high, looking around. I think we're going to catch something here in a little bit. Got to get something off the king magnet or off the cloud shoe zone up here. Tide's going to change. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. If they don't bite in this 10 fathom zone, I'm going to switch to 16 fathoms. See if there's anything down deeper. And if then they don't bite, we're going to work our way back the same way we came out and go in. We're not going to stay out. burning a bunch of fuel, not catching anything. That just came out because the weather's nice enough. The action really should be out on the bar. We're going to go out there on Monday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then the weather picks back up. By that time, we ought to find some out there. Or if not, we'll just go back to trapping and reloading ammo, loading rods. Coming up on the King Magnet now, getting onto the shallows. Show you guys. Here we go. Whoa! What do we got here? Anything? Haven't had anything so far. Thanks for hanging out, Sarah, Jared. You guys are diehard. Only the diehard crew is still in. Oh, marking some feed. I see some feed on the bottom. See the bait fish. Just a little patch of bait fish there. That's good. Something. Show you. See something out there. Just a little something. Little something in there. What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah, something was down there. Not much, but something. In a good spot too. Cormorant, one bird. Oh, 2 cormorants. That's good. Checking with them dogs. What's up? Looking for our first bite. We haven't had a single bite today. Bit of bait fish in here though, that's good. Little tiny splash of bait on the surface, little ball of bait on the bottom. I just spooked that cormorant. I'm trying to see if he landed again. Yep. So there's some cormorants up here. I spooked one and it just flew a little ways and then landed again. That's a sign that they're catching some fish here. If you see a fish duck like that and you spook it and it just takes off, it means fish is not real good for the bird. But if you spook it and it lands again, it's a short distance away, it doesn't want to leave. There's a reason for that. They're waiting on March. late February and March it really opens up here. I'm waiting on the weather. The weather's going to be really good next week. We're going to go out to the best spot. We're not in the best spot right now. This can be the best spot, but it sure hasn't been this year. Of course, as soon as I said that, I spooked the birds again and they took off. They flew way off out of here. Size, one number size rainbow trout today. 2 each. What's the number one size? 1 pound size? What are they biting on? You got the cowbells deployed? Is it cowbell season in Oregon? I'm seeing the reports of winter steelhead down there. The road's open to the river now here. If there's not fish biting on the bar, I'll be up at the river steelhead fishing, setting traps for beavers and otters. I need to fix my waders. What? Are you serious? Glow green buzz bombs? You're jigging for them? That sounds like fun. I'm kind of surprised we haven't at least caught a shaker out of this. I guess we didn't get a shaker the last time we came through either. We didn't get anything until we got out 16 fathoms last time. Then we got 3 shakers and 1 good sized fish that we lost. And then on the way back we caught a big one on the pinnacles. The jig bite. You know, I used to like fishing those buzz bombs up here because you can just kind of jig them like right at the edge of vision, like right where you can barely see them in the water, and jig them up, and then you can see the salmon come up and grab them. Coho salmon anyway. The kings were always deeper. Was that through the ice, Edward? That sounds like fun. Castmaster, jigging the Castmaster. I never understood why or how the buzz bomb really works so well, because the hook gets kind of far away from it, doesn't it? The way that it's rigged. The lure falls away from the hook, doesn't it? Like the hook, I don't understand it. I know it works, but it's so weird. The hook will be like 6 or 8 inches away from the lure when they bite it. I guess it won't spin, it doesn't spin free if it's got the hook pegged to it. Come on, fishy, fishy! All these fish. Plenty of ice? Yeah, we got plenty of slush up here right now. I was out at the beach the other day and I seen there's a creek there. It was so high, it was like the creek the creek came back up over the ice. It's crazy looking out there. It came back over it's like the water is over the snow. It's really, I should have taken a video of it. Getting ready to go over the King Magnet itself here. Smelts are running in Great Bay. Where the heck is that? Great Bay. Is that Canada? They got a smelt run on the East Coast? I didn't know about that. I know about the smelt like in the Great Lakes, right? That's out of my depth. I'm not sure about the smelts. One of the old timers was telling me that the fish should start biting in rod country now, which means like up the bay, in the shallows. According to him, there should be a fish right here. I'm on the rod country right now. I don't know, the back bay, coves and stuff. I hope he gets out there and catches some. That would be encouraging. Terry, where have you been? Did you see they closed the tuna season in 13 days down there in North Carolina, Edward? Everybody's complaining because there's so many of them. It closed, then they went over too. I used to fish bluefin. That's where I fished bluefin, out of Oregon Inlet, and the recreational season was open for a long time. I've never heard of such a thing as 13 days. Is it just like super popular to go do it now, or I don't get it. There was never any problem. You could fish all the way until March, you know. They say it won't open up again until next January. A couple birds here. Come on, fish. Give us some love, dude. From Wicked Tuna, yeah, but it's just a recreational. Do you think the Wicked Tuna show made everybody go do it, or what? They're not hard to catch. Maybe everybody thought they were like impossible to catch or something. I've done it before. If the fish are there, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to catch them. You gotta have strong enough gear that your mind doesn't break. You know? Okay. Oh. Yeah, commercial's still open. I heard the price is more like $6. $6 or $9, and you're only allowed to keep, I don't know, maybe they're letting them keep a few this year. I heard if you can keep 3 and you catch them every day, that you do alright. I was thinking about doing it, and I go charter fish there. I know some guys there. They told me it was kind of sad. You definitely, they said you do better fishing king mackerel and using the green stick for yellowfin than you do bluefin. The bluefin's like it's got to be a year where they let you keep 3, and you can't miss too much or you won't make money. One a day right now? Yeah. Well, if the price is $6, that's not gonna pay very good. Pay better than this though. Yeah, those are cool fish. I really like that fishery. I got a video out there. It's called NC Tuna Attack. If you look that up on YouTube, look for an old video. It's like 10 years old, 12 years old. NC Tuna Attack. That's my video. Gonna be out here in 16 fathoms today. I've done really good in 16 fathoms out here. That's my go-to spot. Let's see what happens. I got one more 12 fathom hump I'm going over, and then I'll drop the lines down. Oh yeah, it's called NC, like capital N, capital C, Tuna Attack. It's 12 years old. It's on my old channel, Captain Devin or something like that. It should pop up. It had a lot of views. It's fishing with Brad Sucheski out there. Out of Oregon Inlet. We used to go a couple times every winter. There is King Chaser! Bring him in! Look at what I got. Oh man! Look at that beauty. Shannon doesn't like it. It's dead. I haven't had a single bite yet today. Tide's getting ready to turn around though. We got all next week. We're going to go out on the bar. I came up on the pins, try up on these pinnacles again today because the swell's up really big. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we can fish the bar. I'm probably going to go across the bay. I'll start off trying this side because I don't want to go over there, but Killian's going to fish too. He'll go over there and catch all the fish that are easy to catch, and by the time I get over there, there won't be nothing left. Yeah, take some and then put him under his captain's chair on his boat when he is not looking. Good like that. Treble hooks? I don't know. We never use treble hooks on these things. Thank you, Alan! We're out here. I'm getting ready to drop my lines down deeper. I'm just trolling over this last high spot. last 10 fathom spot. Then we're gonna go make a pass on the clown chute. And we'll turn it right around and start heading back to the house. I think we're having yellowfin tuna for dinner. Gonna have some yellowfin tuna. I saw some marks down there that seemed suspicious. Like, maybe there's some around that aren't biting right now. I don't know. Maybe they'll bite when the tide turns around. Let's try this deeper structure. Sometimes that's the jackpot when you find them out on this deep structure. I am seeing some cormorants around. Saw a little bit of bait fish on the sonar. Set my lines extra deep today because it's high tide. The spot in the clown chute can be really good when the tide turns around. It's going to be right on time. Maybe pick off a couple big fish. That bird. Let's see if he lays back down. Oh, YF is unthawing. Yay! Yellowfin tuna. Let's go. Mountains are beautiful. Yeah, hey Donald Thorson, what's up? Here, you guys check out the mountains for a minute. I'm gonna set the lines out. I'll be right back. Putting them down. Putting them down deep. deep. Well, two lines anyway I put down. Last time we came over here, I wasn't sold on it, so I only put 2 lines down. Maybe we should have put all 4. A lot of times they bite the floats out here. But let's just see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh. Come on, give us the deep bite. There's a whole lot of not much going on out here today. Yeah, we got the bait out today, Donald. We got 3 pieces of bait out. That's what they bid on last time. They bid on the bait. I caught a nice big one on a piece of bait. So I bought a few trays because this week coming up is going to be a big weather break finally for us. Be able to go out on the barn. Surely we should be able to do something with that. So I brought some bait for the week. Like $35 worth of bait. I thought maybe if I ran some more bait out here today, I could get a better result than last time, but so far, same result. Last time we came out, we trolled all the way out here to the Clown Shoe, and then we were just headed back. Once we turned south again, we got on the 16 fathom flat, we started catching shakers. By the end of the day, we had a keeper, but man, it's dead. Pretty dead right now. Okay, Holly, love you. Pick us up some capers, Holly. See if we can find capers. They're like baby olive buds. They're good. They're good with tuna. We can make a tapenade. Olives too. Listen, Holly doesn't like olives. What the heck? Olive, caper, tapenade. Real good. Tuscan style. Apparently Holly doesn't like collard greens either. I made some the other night, she ate it. Swiss chard, I just boiled it up with some seasoning and she did not like that. Oh, I hate feta cheese. I don't like cheese. I'll just keep the olives, hold the cheese. Yeah, it sounds good, Holly. Get the green olives. Those are the ones I want. No cheese in the olives. I hate that. Sometimes they got cheese in them. I feel like just because Edward said something, better make sure. No way, man. I will use cheese for bait, though. I've used cheese to catch trout before. I'll figure out you can catch them on other stuff and stop messing around with the cheese. I used to love fishing for trout when I was younger. It's just such a cool fish. The king salmon is like the ultimate trout. Man, they're tough sometimes, though. It helps a lot if there's a few of them around, I know that. Well, that sounds good, Molly. Hopefully the dogs don't climb up there and get it. Yeah, I did good with corn before. I'll never forget, I guess as long as I live, I won't forget when one time I caught a lot of brown trout. We stocked these brown trout in this creek in Edinburgh, Virginia, Stony Creek. And there's a stone bridge there, and they stocked the trout, and they were biting the corn like crazy one time. I caught my limit on corn, mostly browns. I didn't use it a lot. That time I didn't. Worked really good that whole time. We worked good other times too, but man, that one day they were tearing it up. I was like a kid. Wilson's here. Willison! Donald's asking about you, Willison. Donald's asking about the Willison. Oh! Wilson's there. He's holding the boat down, keeping the weight down there, down below. Well, it's real nice weather. That's good for a change. I hate coming out here and getting beat up on and then not catching anything. Makes me bitter. Real nice today. Is that Daniel? Oh, Daniel, hello. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday too. All the way up to the weekend, I think. At least as of this morning, it's supposed to be really nice weather. So we should be able to access the whole mouth of the bay. I'm anticipating there's going to be some better fishing than this. Get on there, fish. We're on the clown shoe right now, right on the spine of the clown shoe. And there's a little bit of life on the bottom. Waiting for it. Any second now. Some real light, real small marks. know I haven't been out here that long. Seriously though, seems like, well, like I said, last time we drove all the way out here. It wasn't until we turned around and started going the other way that we got a bite. Gonna do the same thing today. And then once we got a bite, we started messing around for a while, going back and forth, and all we ever ended up doing was getting a couple more small ones. Maybe today they won't bite, and we'll get back over there to hump 2 and hump 1 sooner. Maybe we can do better like that. Lee-headed! Holly went to the grocery store. We're here on the skunk train, extended skunk season. Thank you for the thumbs up! That was awesome! Thank you, Donald! Kick the charger cord. I don't know, I had some marks back there in the shallows that kind of looked like king salmon that didn't bite. Maybe they'll bite when the tide starts going out. Oh, Terry B is live! Take a turn here. Turning around, headed south. We went all the way to the north. All one direction. Well, we doubled back on hump 2 a couple times. Thank you so much. Emilio Nico 7405. Back towards the harbor. Real nice thin troll anyway. Really nice weather out here. You ever use those umbrella rigs, Lee? There's a guy I watched. This guy, what's his name? Scott Fish or something like that. So an Asian dude from LA who fishes all over the world. He likes to throw this thing they call the A-rig. It's a little mini umbrella rig. I was thinking about getting one for my troll wire. I've used all the different umbrella rigs for the striped bass too. The only thing is I don't think these fish like the paddle tails. But the non-target species love the paddle tail. I was thinking maybe I just get the one with the bunch of spinner blades, like a small one with spinner blades and run a spoon behind it. I know, Holly. I gotta get the deed. I use the deed for the property. It's in that green box that I haven't seen for a long time. Yeah, the property deed. That's what I use. The deed for the house. Maybe you can find it. It's in that green file cabinet. It's for my free P.O. box, you guys. Gotta have it. Seems like the tide's going out now. We're going faster, heading south. Zyro's back. The whopper plopper. If I had one, I could run it. It would catch fish. I'm sure it would catch lingcod really good down there in 60 feet of water. Guaranteed the lingcod ain't that thing. They'll eat anything. Can't hear me. Oh, for the holly. Watch out. A little bumpy, headed back this way. I said you need to find the deed. Find the deed from the city. I used the deed for the property. The title for the house, whatever you call it. It's called a deed. Up north. Zyro likes it, so it must be good. When the snook season open, Zyro. I'm getting some, Lee, I'm getting some jerk baits made for me by this guy. He's got a YouTube channel. It's called The Preacher's Creatures. I guess he's a preacher somewhere down south, and he's got a lure making business. And he bought an 8-inch fluke bowl just for me. I'm having to make me some I'm having to make me some 8-inch flukes for when I go to California. But I like the guy, he's super nice. I think you should all buy lures from him. On the 1st for 4 months. So, February 1st. Well, you might want to hold the fish rod in your hands, that's all I'm saying. When you go snook fishing. Or use a rod holder at least. Yeah, February should be good here. I don't know why I thought I was going to catch fish out here today. It was better last time we were here. Alright, well we're just getting back into the zone like we were last time. Headed south. See if we can get them the same way we did the last time. Evening bite, afternoon bite. Start a plug company? Yeah. It's been tried before. Oh, you need a bridge net for sure, man. You could make one if you're desperate. Make one. You could make a gaff too. You could do a gaff really easy. Just get some big treble hooks, tie them to a piece of twine, and then just hook. Use like 2 treble hooks, and then hook with a weight, and then hook one of the treble hooks onto your fishing line and slide it down the line. You'll get them. Game wardens would love that. Oh, it's too big. Let him go. Shannon plugs. Shannon's plugs. Shannon's plugs. And we'll have a clover on one side and a tomahawk on the other. And we'll make the name rainbow colored. It's a winner for sure. Gary! Aaron was missing Gary. I wonder where Andamundsen is. We're missing Andamundsen! And Anna, we haven't seen Anna yet either. Smaller. Andamundsen! Where are you? You guys see Trapper? Oh, Scotty! I think Scotty could be watching. I think he checks in, but he doesn't say anything. He's on a 12-step program for the Glacier Shark live stream. Shannon should be first. The SD plug. Shannon Devin plug. We'll print them with a 3D printer. It's right in here where we caught the fish, the first fish last time. Seems more dead this time for some reason. Yeah, well, I don't have any out right now. They do. They work especially well in February on the bar. Let's see. No, we haven't had nothing. We haven't had a single bite yet. We didn't have a single bite last time we came out though, so we got headed back the other way. We're headed back the other way now. Life in prison for weed? Okay. What else you got? What's up? In the seedlings. Patrolling the vast wasteland again. Everybody subscribe. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We are going to the ocean entrance. Land of many fish. I promise. God willing, there might even be some keeper-sized salmon, but there will definitely be fish. You always catch something out there. Did you go crappie fishing, James? Who's that? I can't see. Oh, we got our one bird back watching us. He's chilling. He's waiting for us to haul something up. Okay. Are you going to use live bait or all lures? Go to the minnow shop and throw down 30 bucks for some little minnows. Sound like minnows are expensive anymore. Man, I just seen an update for somebody watching a football game. Before we know it, it's going to be the Super Bowl. That's the only thing I'm paying attention to with football anymore. I don't watch it. Who's going to be in the Super Bowl? Oh, you got shiners there that get in a trap? That's cool. We got minnows and CMJ baits. Okay. I'm telling you, you're going to check out the Preacher's Creatures bait company. Although I'm not sure how you can find him, because I was trying to order some baits from him and then I couldn't find any freaking, no way to buy them. I had to email the guy. His email is creaturescreatures@gmail.com. Wait till we get the lures in though, I'll show you. That should get some attention to it. They're gonna be massive. I really like the guy. He reminds me of my friend Kyle from Virginia. He looks just like Kyle. This guy Billy does. Yeah, he's on Facebook. He's on YouTube. That's how I found him. Because I requested he make me a big giant fluke lure so I could have it for the white sea bass fishing I want to do one day. And he's like, no way, man, the mold is $360. And I saw one of his updates. He's like, oh, unboxing, what can it be? And I came on there and I said, it's an 8-inch mold for fluke lures. And it wasn't, but he got one. He ended up getting the mold for the 8-inch fluke. But he's got every different kind of lure. I mean, I guess he makes lures for people all the time, different crappie lures and stuff. He's got a really nice shop. It's all organized, has all the molds and whatever. I think he knows what he's doing. There's a little flock of birds out here sitting on the water, some kind of a black duck thing. Oh, thank you for the high five, Gary! Thanks so much! Got a couple birds showing up here. A couple galls just showed up too. Maybe the fish are fixing to go crazy on the outgoing tide in the afternoon. Haven't seen nothing yet. Yeah, it is. No bites out on this flat yet. Like, we got some bites out here last time we were out, which wasn't very long ago. We're gonna go back up into 10 fathoms in a minute here. Yeah, I got the creamsicle fly. It's not down there right now. I traded it out for bait. It's on my slider. It kind of looked like there might have been some fish hanging around in 10 fathoms and they just didn't bite. I don't know. Back. We're going to go back across the King Magnet, hump 2, hump 1, and then it's only 12:30, so we got time. I'm going to try picking my gear up to like 6 fathoms and going over to Little Africa end of the day. See if we can scratch something up. It would be nice if we could just get 1 or 2 fish to get a head start on the, having a box full on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Or at least caught one now, we can deliver on Monday or Tuesday. Purple taco fly. You know what? There was a lot of hype around purple when I first started fishing. seems to work really good in southeast, but doesn't work that great in Yak Attack. Purple can be like the ticket down there in southeast. Up here, it's not that great. Yeah, I think snow I put in my fish hole is probably melted, but I brought a box full of snow. There is snow available, like there'll be snow behind that harbor shop now until the end of the season. Because it slides off that roof, it makes a gigantic stockpile back there. It'll take more than 2.5 weeks of warm weather to melt that. You know, Nimby tied a fly this morning. Or last night. It was called like I don't know, but it looked like a deadly fly. It was just, you know, obviously the hook's gonna be too small. I would like to see that tied on a tube fly. Nimby said he was gonna send me something, but yes, babe. The seed got melted a little bit. It was an awful, horrible mistake. Caused by a rifle silencer. We're cooked, chat. We are cooked. The seat's not leather, it's plastic. If it was leather, it wouldn't have done that, by the way. Demonio Negro grabbed it with her teeth and that's what made that mark. No avocados. We got one in the refrigerator. Oh boy. Artichoke stuff? Like what? Yeah, I did do the dishes. They've seen it. They did. Gary saw it. Hold on, I'll pop right back in here. I gotta pick up my lines a little bit. 5 marks on each side. I'll be right back. wiggling a little bit. The starboard heavy was kind of blowing back a little bit. Probably wiggling a little bit. Thank you, Gary! Purple and black and orange plus herring colored ones. Well, apparently the orange one works around here. And the herring ones normally work. Nothing's been working recently. Except for herring. We got one on herring last time. Yeah, we probably need to go over to the other side of the bay. Get far, far away from here. I don't know. They might be out on the bar. It's not uncommon at all for them not to be up in the bay this time of year. I caught one out here the other day, so I was thinking, and I had shakers too. I had one that we lost that we had hooked, and then I had 2 or 3 shakers and 1 keeper. So I thought since the wind wasn't going to blow that I'd come out here and try again today. And then check the traps tomorrow. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are all really good weather. You can go over to the other side. I might even leave the dog at the house and go over there and spend the night. I have a second battery. I need to charge my second battery up and see about, I need to have a battery spare over there. It would be really stupid to go over there and shut down and then not be able to start back up. Yeah, I don't know. They should start catching them in Sitka too. I mean, I guess they've been getting a few in Sitka anyway. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the old timers say if they're catching shakers, they just leave the area altogether. I find them mixed up together a lot. I don't know. The fish act different in different regions. They act differently. The fish in Sitka are totally different than the fish in Yakutat. I got guys telling me to fish deeper all the time from Sitka. Once you get out on the ocean here, you can fish deep and catch kings, but up in the bay, they're not. There's shakers down there, but there's not big ones. Most everywhere else, they fish way deeper for kings. The flex coat was about 3 hours before it stopped moving. I think it was like 3 hours I just sit there. I was watching YouTube and stuff, so the time went by, but it took a really long time. I think I'm going to coat the whole rod. I'm not sure, but I think I'll coat the whole rod when I got time. Maybe I'll hook it up to my power drill with like some rubber bands or something. Duct tape my drill on low. colors. They come in different colors here. Bronze, purple, blue, silver. It depends. Green, some of them have like a green, like this water is, the green tone in the back. Silver, green. The ones that have a lot of purple seem to have a lot of black with black head, bronze and purple. Oh, Mr. Hogan, thank you so much. Thank you for coming. We're still searching for fish. Haven't really come in yet. Oh, that's cool. Purple and gold. I used to like fishing the gold and black lure a lot back east in stripers. Gold and black. What they call it, the golden bunker or something like that. The tsunami color. Storm tsunami, golden bunker. What did you get? Did you get some big pickers out of there? That's what I need to do. Start gold mine instead of this madness. I'm gonna go catch beavers and otters. We're building beaver floats now. It's like a V-shaped, I don't know, it's like a box, and it's a V, it goes back like this, and then the trap sticks in the outside of the V, and it floats in the water. Looks like that works pretty good. We're gonna set some on the Steelhead River, see how many steelhead fishermen we can catch. Oh, thank you so much! Yeah, it's nice weather out here. We're doing good. We're not catching any fish, but the stream's going alright. Weather's nice. We're still looking. Maybe we'll find something on the outgoing tide on hunt 1 or hunt 2. Making our rounds. Swell is big enough to make me believe that we made the right choice by not going out on the bar. It's pretty good size swell. It's kind of like a south swell, so as the tide's washing out now, it's standing it up quite a bit. Thanks for stopping by. 1971. Come back next week if you want to see us catch some fish. What's that name? I don't see it. Nini? I don't have it. I don't know. I'll try my best. Okay, Nini! Hey, got it, thank you! Thanks for stopping by, Nini! Yeah, we're out here in Alaska. There's my fishing poles there, got my lines out in the back. Where's the back? I don't know. We got about 18 hooks down or something. 16 hooks. Not much fish around this year. There's definitely more out on the ocean entrance. All kinds of different fish. Not necessarily what we're looking for, but we've definitely been catching more fish out there. Nice big swell. Look at the swell coming up. Look at that. Oh my goodness! See the bird? Nah, you don't see the bird. Usually I'm like, usually I go about 5 miles from the harbor. A couple miles offshore, something like that. We are, unfortunately, quite a bit further than that. Burning up all this fuel, not catching anything. If I draw a straight line from here to the harbor, which doesn't count going around the island, I'll show you. The harbor is, let's just go like this. So the harbor is in here, right? Harbor's in here. We're up there. We point it like, get out of there. So like right about here. That's about how far I would have to go to get into the harbor, which is over here from where I am up here. 7.3 miles. Unfortunately, pretty far. But yeah, probably like 3 miles from shore. From land. Rough coast, Kevin! Come on, I see a little bit of feed up on the surface. Must be what these cormorants are working on. There's a few cormorants hanging around. Back to hump 2. Yeah, I see a little bit on sonar here. Just a tiny bit. We'll have more time to fish on hump 2 and hump 1 today because we didn't mess around in the deep over there. We did not have time to, well, we didn't take time to get any bites. No bites. No bite, we keep moving. Go back. I wonder if we had a bite because our bait was knocked off the hook. Knocked out of the clip. Maybe it didn't fall out. Maybe it got knocked out on hump 2. There's no fish at all though. Like all the fish are moved off of here. Normally there would be some lingcod, maybe some rockfish. Halibut, everything, and king salmon. Yeah. Yeah, I checked it. I didn't check my port float yet, I don't think. Checked everything else, at least once. I haven't checked since I went out in the deep. I don't think anything major's going on. Oh, Terry! What's up? I asked that guy from Preacher's Creatures who makes the plastic lures. I asked him to make me one that looks like a scrambled egg, and I sent him a picture of a tatty scrambled egg iron. I don't know how he's gonna do it. I think that mold, that big mold he's got, is I think he can only shoot one color in there at once. You'd think a scrambled egg, you'd need to have like a bone and then brown and yellow mixed together. I told him don't worry about two tones, whatever. See what he comes up with. Let's see what he comes up with. He doesn't answer emails real quick. I told him I'd take one pearl, one chartreuse with a silver flake, one scrambled egg, one clear with silver flake. Four packs. He told me he was going to charge me $20. What was it? No, $10 for 3. So $40. I get 12. Right. And it's an 8-inch long fluke bait, like that big. Yeah, I dropped down a plastic jig when we were catching calicos. And oh, you're really gonna catch the calicos now. I was trying to get something else, but I think I had a 7-inch fluke. It might have been a 9-inch, 7 or 8 inch. I don't know, a big fluke. And he's like, "Oh, you're really gonna get the calicos." I dropped it down, jigged it twice, and the calico grabbed it, and I hooked it, and then my AVAT reel broke. The thing stopped working. I had to hand line it in. Both of my AVATs are at the tackle shop right now, getting fixed. I didn't have them serviced ever. Maybe that's not true. I hadn't had them serviced in a long time. Service iron? I guess. We were catching a lot of them on that boat. On our first stop, we were over by Cedros Island, and I guess we were trespassing on Cedros at night. We were getting flying fish. We were catching lots of calico bass, and the guys caught I think they caught 2 or 3 yellowtail. That was it. We got like 230 flying fish we got out of there. All you wanted, calico bass on the dropper loop. As soon as you drop down, there'd be one on there. Kind of a pain in the butt. I was trying to catch a yellowtail. Well, I ordered up some some of these big flutes. I want to go sea bass fishing one day, and anyway, I thought maybe I could throw them on the surface when the tuna are boiling on the chum. I got a feeling next time we go down there that, I mean, it was really slow fishing this time. It'd probably be better fishing, and I learned from this time that I don't really need that many fish, and it costs a fortune to have cut up anyway. I'll be looking to goof off pretty quick after I put a few fish in the boat. Outdoors with a Skeeter. What's up, Skeeter? Oh, Skeeter! Come on with it, Skeeter! How many fish did you catch, Skeeter? No. No catching, no fishing. We haven't even had a bite today. Not one bite. Oh, I saw you catch the bluegill. I was there. Bob thinks they're afraid of the camera. Hopefully we do get a bite, it'll be something big here. Not a little jink. Getting ready to get back over to hump 2. I wonder if we caught anything in our traps today. Kate went out to check them. I'm excited they shipped my new bullet order. All my reloading bullets that I ordered are on the way. Oh, gonna go again? Are you gonna go somewhere else, Skeeter, or are you gonna go to the same spot? We're going to be real close to the bottom when we go to this high spot, because I think the tide probably dropped out quite a bit. We'll probably tap the bottom. We're going to pull a Judah. Be like, Judah, don't hit the bottom. I hear that, Skeeter. I've had my car parked for a while. Okay, Terry, we'll still be here. We'll be fishing for a couple more hours anyway. It'll take me 2 hours to troll out of this. I won't say it. Very pleasant, but not productive. Not yet. Oh, different spot, okay. Come on, fishing machine. Here we go. We're gonna go back over this sucker. There's the spot right there. Good old hump two. See if we can make something happen this time. Let's see what happens. Not even teasing us this time. It is no fish. Last time they were teasing us bad. Bites that were getting away, fish that were almost big enough. This time it's like you get nothing. You get nothing in the middle of the bay. The dinner bell. Well, there needs to be a few fish around. I think that's the problem. No fish in the bay. I think we're going to. Kind of headed down the side of it. I don't want to get right out in the middle of it where I can't get off. It's going to be very shallow, I think. Right now it's reading 78. That's a bit of water. Mooching video? Yeah, man. And once halibut opens, I'm telling you, we're gonna do some rod fishing for the halibut. Everybody will love it. It'll be great. I'll set my long line out and then anchor up. I can mooch for halibut too. Bottom fish with a cup plug, big one. That's one thing that the herring does work for. You can catch your own herring here when they run through in late March. There's like hundreds of tons of herring in the harbor. We're allowed to catch them with gill net, use it for halibut bait. You've got to get a lot of salt though, and then get this big salted tub of bear bait in your front yard. Surprised not gonna get upset about it though. Sound. Yeah, man, this winter has been so tough, Donald. It's like unbelievable out here. I believe it now. I wouldn't have believed if you told me at the beginning of the winter season that it was going to be this slow. I definitely would have done something else. I don't know what else I could do. Put more mark traps out, I guess. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, we need the biter fund. I don't know, Donald. I heard maybe as much as $100 for a big one. I know that's right, King Chaser. Well, a lot of this has to do with bad weather. You know, I've been biding my time, waiting for the weather to get good enough to go out on the bar. And really, it hasn't been good enough to go very far out on the bar all winter. So when it was really nice, we went over there and caught a few fish. It was really underwhelming, but at least there was something over there. I don't know. I'm not real happy if I get less than 5 fish when I go to the other side of the bay. That's not what we're looking for. The other thing is the price never came up, so, you know, what the heck, man. Well, it would seem more worth it for 3 fish if it was like $11, but it's not. We really need the numbers to come up more than 3 fish. Hold on, I'll get back. Thanks, Donald. Yeah, you guys cover a lot of fuel, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I guess that's a big reason why I've been fishing so much, even though it's terrible. It's because you guys are coming with me. Keep it alive. I put a lot of effort into YouTube to get 9,000 subscribers, and I don't like seeing the number go down, I'll tell you that much. Every time I go dormant, then the numbers start plummeting. Not like numbers of views only, but also like subscribers disappear. Melvin, what's up? I think once we start catching some fish, people are really gonna like that. I have a feeling that halibut will be real popular. I had a crazy popular halibut long video once. Halibut are just cool. They're like big, you know. Holly's still asking me about the seat on the car. She's not watching the live stream. Hold on, she's still gonna be asking me what melted the leather. Leather doesn't melt. Sorry about that. Apparently she didn't hear me when I said it was the rifle barrel that melted the seat. So I guess we're still in trouble. Yeah, that's the suppressor. That stupid thing gets so hot. If you fire 10 rounds through a suppressor, it's like unbelievable hot. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I guess I better end the stream because Holly is irate here.